And quite good. How are you? Oh shit. Fuck. Hmm. Mm-hmm. We broke into I forgot his name. The person's case. Shit. Crap. We basically found the location of where Maya was being held.
You know what's crazy?
Hmm?
You know what's crazy? I was muted that whole entire time.
Oh. On stream or?
Oh yeah, on stream.
Oh damn.
I'm definitely a professional. I
promise. Are you clicking this or is this automatically?
It's automatic, so I haven't wished it at all. Yeah, you know? Yeah, there are shenanigans right there. The only reason I even noticed that I was muted is because the game was muted, and I was like, wait, that's not right. Did I mute myself? No, not mute myself. Or yes, I did. Rather. I'm not doing the intro again. Hi. Hit the like button, subscribe for more shenanigans. Follow Kelsey. She's on her. The link to her stuff is in the description. Down below.
I didn't know if there was something wrong.
I don't know. That's not working. That's odd. We will worry about that later. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. All right. So where are we leaving off? Because we just finished the second investigation. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I meant to play. So last time we played the game, we mentioned that there was a rock remix of the Silver Samurai theme, and that's what I wanted to play before stream, but I couldn't remember.
Oh.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Let's make the. I was about to make his ass Russian. You don't look so well. No, this is on guard. Bro, you don't look so well, dude. Am I going in and out? How bad is it? It shouldn't be that bad. You guys gonna double audio. I am talking. The words are coming out of my mouth just to check to see how this sounds. I want to see how this sounds. You guys gonna double audio. I am talking. Coming out of my mouth just to check to see how this sounds. Okay, that's really bad. All right. Are we okay now? I'm changed. It looks like it's fine. Okay. I was trying to make it so you guys didn't hear the damn. Oh no, that works. That works. All right. I'm talking, making sure everything. I swear I'm a professional. We didn't have any issues last time I streamed. This is weird. And I have literally not changed anything. Well, this is happening. Yeah, perfect. All right, that's weird. I swear I'm a professional. I promise. Damn, I lost my whole train of thought. All right. Anyway, let's just play a game. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Bitch. Guilty?
Crap, I started reading it in my head.
Ah.
Now listen up. You better get on guard and get a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
You'll also be dead, so... Sure really means that. Mayonnaise. Phoenix? Phoenix, probably. Yeah. Mia! Maya! How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried channeling me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
That's just a people thing. I don't think that's specific to lawyers, Mia. But...
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing. Not here, not anywhere. This bitch on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm sorry, man. I'm just stressed out. Need sleep. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up yet. Sure. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. We can get Maya out. You can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. Sure. Could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you do whatever you can to make sure to make that trial last longer. The trial lasts longer? Go to Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us? We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something... You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
My friends are my power. Hell yeah! That's definitely what I need in a courtroom. Friendship. Looks like we're coming to the end. I should save the game. I have to make the trial last as long as I can.
You ain't wrong.
What if we just said that in the middle of, like, I should save the game? We're at the end now.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Jesus. I need to find a better way to do that voice.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
That's rude. You didn't say all that.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with the big mystery on our hands.
I know for the fact of the game, for the sake of the game, they're just doing it by the next day. But if a trial like ends and they have to reschedule like the continuation of trial, that shit lasts like another like 3 months.
Yeah.
I dropped the controller.
Oh.
The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickeled samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
Oh, what is that? Looks like a shell.
It is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say? Is she cute? Does she put both asses in assassin?
Yes. Juan Cordes was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is met on guard.
What a surprising turn of events!
Bro, you were there yesterday. You were there when we figured this out.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on in this town, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can.
Yeah, he has to be whispering under his breath. Because there's no reason why. There are certain characters that shouldn't hear him that do hear him.
At least until Maya is safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
I remember the voice I gave him, so I'm just gonna...
Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of that nut.
What? But I'm just kind of... I'm...
Kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Jesus Christ.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wait a minute.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you are asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
Fuck, man, I still need to find a remix of this song.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He went talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. I guess that I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
Talking about the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
It was the lawyer, actually.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It looks like we're in another sticky situation.
So the way that my brain is wired for us playing this game is that after you finish talking, I'm like, all right, it's my line. So I almost just read Mia, despite the fact that I have not read Mia the entire game. Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix?
That makes no sense, Mia. There's no reason why he'd try to trap us at this point in time.
Because how can you smell it?
I said that all the time. I'm like, this smells like bullshit. Oh, it smells like... I've said it before. Like, if something seems familiar, I'm like, oh, it smells like this. Like, oh, this particular thing is happening.
It smells fishy.
It smells like Kilpsy.
What do you mean it smells like Kilpsy? Fuck. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? What?
Well, they're basically saying we can't deal with the trap unless we spring it. The defendant's room. Why'd you go in there?
Well, I'm his I was almost said mother. I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright.
Yeah. What?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Is everything sounding okay? Like I'm not having any hiccups or anything?
Mm-mm.
Well, I meant to chat, unless you got the stream open.
Oh no, I'd have it open, but it's weird.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that it was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
That's the case. Then it can't be a mistake.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
I At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why is that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Be patient. So, the game basically just said, that's very clear, like, the game said, hey, you might have figured out that was the butler. Don't worry about that right now. Saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Why is that weird? Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Do you have the guide open, Kelsey? Yeah, maybe get that open. So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude, since I invited you guys if I just disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after meeting Matt in the hallway. After seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Yes, you do. That totally happened. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay. Yeah, well, what do we get out of this?
It says... Tell me when you want to know it.
Oh, no, but like now, I'm very confused on what we're supposed to contradict here.
The tip.
So that's this
So the third statement.
Yes, this statement. But what are we supposed to...
You press on it.
We did. We press on it again.
And... yeah. Not that one.
Actually, Mr. Prowse, only a few minutes ago you stated.
I did feel something weird.
I think okay, alright, I understand what's happening.
Oh, okay.
They wanted
that was the wrong one.
Yeah, no, they wanted us to get information before and then come back to this. Which was not clear at all. I was definitely going through the evidence like, we have nothing for this? Alright.
I think it was because Matt will give the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Yeah, that's it. Really know your job. Miss Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary bellboy, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy?
They give the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about it?
Oh, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I'm dead to follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Power was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which part of his shocking moments I should ask. Well, by his face. Does this matter?
I think it's the tip.
Gipsy over here talking about the tip.
Hey, that's what it says. On God's tip.
I don't want to know anything about On God's tip.
Hey, you're the one asking about it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Fucking. The defendant is a huge star. He could afford to give a generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify it for the court? How much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't even know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat, big fucking stuff. He gave him like $1,000, bro. I don't fucking know, bro.
A roll of cash? Like a couple of G's? Like how much we talking?
Oh, whoa. How interesting.
Would someone like to tip me a couple of G's? Someone like to do that?
Wait, a cup of what?
I said a couple G's.
I did not think you said that for a second.
What did you think I said?
Please, can someone tip me a cup of jizz? And I was like, huh?
Fucking listen. Will you pay me?
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called tip, Your Honor.
I'm talking about his tip. Just beginning to look awfully suspicious. Of us? Why would we... Do we need to raise an objection here? I feel like we're gonna get the information no matter what.
Wait, oh, it says it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like it doesn't... There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, you can argue with the fat roll of money isn't really high.
I suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment? I haven't gotten paid in years.
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corda.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Yes, about 3 times? 3 times, but yes.
I have right here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley? The killer? really stupid name.
He is a person the police special investigations teams had been chasing for ages.
It's like if Kilpsy named herself Kilpsy the Furry.
I'm not furry. It's like me calling you Infinite the Mortal.
That's just untrue.
Exactly. It's untrue.
Read the line.
Oh, I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify what the fuck you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. I really had to pee, too much champagne. And then when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room, of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Shut your fucking mouth.
But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish the bellboy was truly the Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
What the fuck? Like, I know, like, obviously, this is a video game, right? But, like,
Mm-hmm.
who the fuck has the last name The Killer and decides, you know what, that's what I want to do for a living? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, at this point, with the way that the games are, I wouldn't be surprised if the judge's name was Judge.
Judge.
Like, that's not just his title, that's his actual name. Judge.
I was going to say Judge Court.
Judge Court?
That's just his name.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Suck a dick, Android. Suck my dick, Android. Ha. Ha ha ha. Fuck you.
This is no laughing matter.
Is there anything to, like, contradict here?
I'll check.
What time was that?
Well, I don't really remember. The award ceremony ended at about 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. And I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe around 8:10 p.m. by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Why the fuck would he pay attention to the time? He just had to pee.
Sorry. It's not like I knew he was gonna get murdered. Thought maybe I could try to catch Matt and say my congrats.
He sure was the same bellboy.
Yeah.
How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform.
But, you see, well, he had stitches on his face.
Yes, because that's the smart thing for a person who's the murderer to have. It's a very clear identifying factor.
So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking to Matt.
Bless you.
Oh, sorry, bless me. I was trying to read it, but then I thought I was going to sneeze. So which room did the bellboy come out of?
So I would imagine if we just showed Shelly's picture on this thing, right? Because there's nothing to contradict his actual testimony.
Press the second one again.
We need to get more information.
Ish.
Because I just played the same thing we saw, so do we have to go through all of them again before we press it again?
I guess that's a bit silly. Once you're speedrunning, you're not allowed to.
The victim's room.
Yeah, the one with the really pretty flowers and teddy bears.
Wow.
It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Bitch, what? No, no one told you to update Yu-Gi-Oh!
Let's go. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So what exactly was so out of place about it?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Insipid.
I don't know.
The only reason I know how to pronounce that is because it's I hear Neocortex say it in a Crash game.
Oh.
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Also, insipid means it lacks flavor.
Oh.
Lacking vigor or interest.
Lacking flavor.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't owning a tray either. You'd call it a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yes, kind of. Part Sesame Slide, or try to pull a fast one? I assume we do that.
Try to pull a fast one, just like, I don't know. He just farts in front of everyone. Everyone's like, what? You'd be like, Your Honor! And then he just rips one.
There's nothing strange about or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But really is.
There really isn't.
The two of you are being school children.
That's not quite what that said.
Oh, if the two of you are being school children, bellboys offer room service, and there's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask, may the witness' previous statement be supplemented with a new one? Supplanted?
Edgeworth. You're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? Well, what kind of juice was it?
Pretty sure it was tomato juice.
I don't know anybody who unironically drinks fucking tomato juice. What is wrong with you? Stop that.
Does it have vitamins or something?
It's very good for you, but no one drinks it. No one drinks it. You remember V8? You remember the V8 commercials? Who the fuck drink V8?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, maybe you don't. Okay, you are British. V8 is like, it's like tomato juice, but like it's like it like advertises itself as like a health supplement. So like, you know how like you get like the green smoothies that are like the like out of convenience stores and shit. It's like that, but it was juice. And it tasted really gross.
Give me a sec.
Yep. I don't know how long.
Oh, if we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come up empty-handed.
I didn't know how long you needed when you said give me a sec. I was like, wait, what do we do?
I didn't expect myself to speak. That's why I was like, oh, give me a sec.
Yeah.
But give me a sec.
Alright. Why did the game skip that? I heard that.
Oh, some sort of proof, then I think we'll dodge a bullet on this one for now.
Proof. Sounds like another job for the court record. I was not paying attention to what the fuck you said. I wish we had a log. That's what this game is really missing. Like a log just to go back to see what we just said. Like, despite the fact that I just read that, my brain did not, like, process it, so I have no idea. Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess the thief and assassin are both sneaky and sound. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if the bellboy was the assassin, we're very bad friends. But it is the assassin. Yes, but you can't give in. You should prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Cheap trick. Okay, yeah, alright, so we are just supposed to present the fucking juice there.
Objection!
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? That not to attack his character like that, Phoenix. Goddamn. As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing that it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and like...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? You know what snitches get? Stitches.
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if we look at what is on the top of the table in the lower right corner of here, anyone can clearly see that the tray with the bottle of tomato juice on it. That isn't. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Not necessarily. But how can you prove that Mr. Croydon was already dead at that time?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
No clips.
Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is it with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
The bellboy, he wasn't wearing gloves.
He was wearing gloves. Jesus. Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Didn't seem all that important.
What? It's making me suspicious. Why can't he be a better assassin? Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? All bellboys wear gloves. Hey, Wheeze.
Come, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather gloves.
So, football's made of leather. Are you saying that footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Duh. But that man, he just received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think there's even someone like myself can believe it's just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue the rest of your testimony.
Rest.
Oh, yes, please tell us more.
How dare football be made of leather?
Okay.
Good music.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. The guy just laughed, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my scene. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, kind of saw that by accident.
Some accident? I say you saw too much. So what's happening? We're trying to get to the truth. So what's happening is that Maya's been kidnapped by the actual killer, the assassin. Edgeworth is trying to prove that the assassin is the assassin. We're trying to stall this for as long as possible so that way the police can find and get Maya out of police custody. Or into police custody, rather. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. He's a freak of nature, with stitches down his face. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me. We're underpaid action star, but I've never stooped so low to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, the door in the bathroom I left now, instead of a sneaky spylight.
Anyway, spy.
Please, it doesn't really matter who's doing it over or underhandedly. What did the bellboys do next?
That's all I care to know.
I said, hold it.
Okay.
That's better.
Ahem.
What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. If Nick were doing a case in the real world, how quickly do you think you'd be escorted out of the courtroom? Pretty quickly.
Okay,
Should probably ask one question at a time. It's about the person inside. So who took this something from the bellboy had?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Are you saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, that was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after? No, hold it. Wait a minute.
So that after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
Oh, hold on. That's cool. Wi-Fi sucks. Yeah, stop watching streams in class. I appreciate the dedication. Do class. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I would have been calling it something, would I?
Well, that implies that the something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Well, I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. I would like to take a second to breathe. Because all this reading is a lot. I got a sub today, it's alright. What? What do you mean? You got a sub? Is it like a sandwich? Or do you mean like a subscription? Why are you Goku? When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to this person. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was this person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think it should be the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Substitute teacher? That does not make that okay.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
The statue.
Yeah, it kind of looked like... Well, I guess. It was not the actual thing again, I probably remember, you know?
It's like they're trying to proceed. Whatever the statue is showing. Alright. Yeah, this sucks. See you on my laptop for streaming by then. Yeah. Alright, man. Wooden statue. Oh. I didn't realize that was made of wood.
That is a very interesting statement to say, Edgeworth. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that instruction come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey! Yeah, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
Recall from the I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion.
After the defendant's house? What does this mean? I'm too stupid to think for myself.
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelby the killer's assassinated one quarter in his room. And he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And the bear being found at Mr. Guard's mansion would mean...
That's what I'm saying. Mr. Madame Guard is the killer's client.
Order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then we would have it later on. Even if it hadn't shown what I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Too.
I think it was clear that there was no need to prosecute this trial.
Can't let this happen. Do something. Has to be something beautiful loves. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. As long as we don't know who it was who took that bear. Can't be sure of. Oh!
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so... I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What?
Really?
I mean, I almost saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding. Are you sure of this, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
So that today, lost count. So this person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. As we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Now, I'll bring this cross-examination to...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. Before we removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Something. One little point of view. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
bear itself, I guess? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
This is found in Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel last night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Ungard took this bear to his mansion. Sorry, I guess. Kelsey! She's not back yet. Alright.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken the bear home.
Objection! That's our verdict for it. Oh!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
But all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding in Ungard's mansion as its butler. Ooh, what a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now.
Yeah, but why would he take it? It's too much. Is there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. You know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion?
Yeah, but we don't know why he took it.
As well as who it was that received the bear from the ancient, the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand over my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Do I? What should I do? Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left to do is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have two reasons to believe that my client is the assassin's killer. My client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found in Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What do you say?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Is that all you have? What do you say, What do you say is the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer?
Take that!
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing the spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm we saw.
I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break.
That's right! And finding this figure in Mr. Ungard's mansion.
It was a very well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What's with this trial? Well, anyone can tell the guard did it. That's good as far as to put the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's pretty something petty. Murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up.
Order! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
I need some water, please. Jesus Christ, give me a second. I need some fucking water.
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange. Why would the criminal want this?
Yeah, yes I did.
Right. He's good. He knows everything about the game.
The killer did specifically bring the bear to the guard. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will be crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear up all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Turned the AC off and immediately got too hot.
I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, jeez. I didn't think doing that would fucking make me hiccup.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. This demon, I swear.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
Gumshoe.
How's it
going, pal? Everything hanging in there?
Yeah, sort of. Just barely found something to latch onto.
Ooh, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? You figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? I don't have any more time.
we just had one. This single clue was really helpful.
Only in clues for me to keep thinking to myself. Gotta get control of the minds. Run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? Tent? I can see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called me. So it's Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. And I can see a circus tent outside of the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The Big Berry Circus.
Maya is somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And? I see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like it was in an old office building. Therefore, so?
I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. Alright, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. She's not hurt, so... That just means that when we get her back, she's just gonna want burgers. Please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this, I just have to make the trial last a little longer.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the court. From this, what observation arises? Why this particular item? I believe I know the answer to the question. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness accused of tampering an obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court about this bear's secrets? Alright. What is she? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, you can take it apart piece at a time. At its center, a small cavity, just enough room to store small items. Because of its complexity, you don't have the order really can't tell. It's a small jewelry box. Just look.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, this can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship.
I said craftsmanship. Craftsmanship.
Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there's was something
out to the bear after all. I don't know what's going on here. Puzzle. That's right.
It looks like an ordinary figurine.
People who don't know, I'm sure that yes, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? You can take it apart. And how would one go about doing it? Well, you first turn its tails to the right and push in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy in his new wow.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what did you find after taking the puzzle apart? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then, this was a present from you?
That's right. There's a puzzle in the shape of a bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? The two of us. Myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there was that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what was inside.
It's a toy. But it can never be the same again after it's broken. So what was probably in it was the suicide. Or the suicide, right? Who else knows this bear is actually a small container of jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as one never told anyone either, only the two of us knew. That of course that means Mr. On guard, right? That's all I'm gonna give for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize that there's one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is the bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what's inside the box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging around in the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I don't like this auto-scrolling function. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think you need to guess what this is. Do it, Mr. Rose. It's the suicide note. Suicide girls. Suicide note.
The suicide note?
Suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as suspected, it's hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste impacts a very beautiful handwriting, just as beside her known name in this document. This is most definitely the note that she left before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. All about it for one. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. Destroyed the note before it up, but I couldn't find it.
Because it was already been taken by the killer.
That's the wrong voice. Everything is going. So now the suicide. It's the next logical question. What is written on the note? Right. That's what I would. Now then, I believe it's to no. I can't stop. So much just to get my hands. Now I'm going to burn it first. I'm deeply sorry. I can't allow you to persuade me this time. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. I'm not going to read this in a voice. The judge's voice rang loud and clear at the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impex left us to record all of what happened about being abused and thrown away by Unguard, about being engaged to Corda and Unguard's role in destroying them, about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Okay. I guess technically you knew that already.
And that's all Miss Impex had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Unguard.
Then what?
Our intent is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, one was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Unguard values above else is refreshing like the spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop the note from being made public. At any cost. Okay. Guard's fault that the woman killed herself. This time, he went as far as possible to stop her from revealing it. There's no room for doubt. Mr. Jacob's mind the only person who needed this note was the defendant. Okay, but how did he know it was inside the bear? Let's not forget that the bear was the note inside was found in his house.
It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Let's escape from this one. Why the hesitation? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know you must do what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. There are two deadly pieces of evidence together without figuring suicide. Maybe someone, maybe somehow. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! I just saved. I want to pursue the figurine. Why did he know it was in there? There's no reason for him to know that. Because if only Adrian and Juan knew about this suicide thing, there's no reason for him to know that. So why would he take the figurine?
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Gonna do it? Yeah, trying to pull that off.
The assassin took this with him to the crime scene of murdering Mr. Ford. The request of his client.
So, what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client was met on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by looking at this bear that it was really a jewelry box. The chances of men on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of that that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. After all, there was no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Wow, I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention that that's a good point. Of course, that's how we would know. That's a good point. All right, fair enough, fair play. That's all we had.
What is that?
A very small video camera, Your Honor. Type of camera that commonly used as a means of spying. So he spied, and obviously he saw that it was. That's how he.
Spying?
What the? The spy camera was in my possession. Kind of breaking the fourth wall there, aren't you, Phoenix? Matt on guard, the victim both the others. It's private. Even when it's so far as this type of weakness.
And?
Victim on corridor was spied. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Sort of?
This sort of is an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
See, you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera never stuffed in the bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were on this camera.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras are hitting all over the place, huh? What am I even supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Guard learned of the suicide note. He was watching the victim all along. Hey, almost done. Mommy, is that man the bad guy killer? Shut up. Stop. Look at him. He's sweating. He's just so weird. Phoenix. Chief. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? Running away like a frightened child were? I know it seems that Mr. Edgeworth is very close to the living, but it is eager to prove his point about one very important thing. Well, what is it? There's a piece of evidence that you really should investigate. That's the only other thing that we have is this. I don't know if she's not.
See, but never. Are you speaking real well?
Alright, I think it's finally. This time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, don't have any further objections, do you?
I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot one very important thing.
Wait, isn't that what I just said? So you tell me.
You're so close, Ed. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Take that! Objection!
Suicide note?
Take that!
Okay, yeah, that was the first guess, because that's the only thing we didn't look at. That makes sense.
That's right. Miss Impact's a suicide note, right?
Son, I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the bear. The bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has not yet been analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence is really written by Miss X or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright!
Yeah, seriously, Mr. Wright. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? It's possible it's a fake. It wouldn't be fair to pin the murder on Mr. Unguard. Who's to say that you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in his bear? How dare you!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately using the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Call the witness's testimony concerning the figurine. The only person other than the victim who solved the puzzle is herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right. I'm going to pronounce this suicide note fake. Then show the court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Finally! I've been asking for that for 2 games! Ugh.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting of the suicide note?
Is is that the defense has stated the handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
And in that case, it seems we've yet again reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. Yeah. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it today. That's not a... I didn't want to have to do this, but don't have a choice.
I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
This is my ass. I was just slowly trying to buy more time. Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can think that. I think you're reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Guilty!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe! Him. Look to the side. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He, got away.
What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to you. I really do.
What's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them are already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little bit more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Phoenix, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. Let me take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, cash.
Take that!
Literally take it.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy some more time.
It's in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying.
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
Sorry, Your Honor. But
I'm reluctant to do this, however, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time, I can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Wait, you Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
To perform the necessary tests and inspects of evidence in the town.
But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow?
13 minutes. Please, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? killer.
Yeah. 30 minutes? Can't find her in that time?
Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? Don't have time, spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident before fresh to get away. A few things.
We can use any of them as evidence.
I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over.
Really?
That I usually sent to the crime lab. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff from her hand. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. My luggage and car should be over there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here once. I'm on a mission, and no one's gonna stop me now, sir. No one. Pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one. Stop. Stop. What happened? Suddenly, he had an accident. Guessing himself broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. You have no idea where he is. His cell phone wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items on the date, police will take possession. No, we can't let this happen. Yes, stand a chance. Accident now. It's at the moment. Well, first though, he shouldn't be that far from the circus. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find him out there. They just have to come shoot through his. What? Yeah, so no, the thought process that I had here was definitely the fact that. Take that! The radio. Take that! Yeah, I thought I just select mine. Take that! Yeah. Because I thought they were gonna like try to find him, but I guess they can't. I guess I don't want to.
gumshoe happened? I don't know if I have any.
Hello, I'm back. So sorry.
The shit out of me.
Could you? Because the pop.
No, because there was the background noise came first.
Oh.
We don't hear anymore. Just go. The fucking the background noise came first. I was like,
What is that? What is happening?
What's he in the background?
no, it's just like rumbling noises. So I was like, what is this? What's going on?
Oh, it could be my PC.
Might have been sitting. Anyway, I need to catch you up to speed. Or were you able to look?
I did missed a few parts, so sorry.
Okay, so what was the last part you saw?
The last part I saw was a part of like they Gumshoe called in the court, and then Phoenix picked it up.
Oh, so you saw everything up to that point?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, basically they asked to extend the trial by 30 minutes while we get the signature or the signature like identified for the suicide. And now we're trying to figure out where the killer is. They said they were going to try to find him. The killer was at the circus from the previous trial. He has now left the circus. They got away, but in so doing, he rushed and left a bunch of evidence at the scene of the crime. Gumshoe was going to come over and drive the evidence to us, but he got into a car accident. And he's not okay. So now the game is now like, oh, we can find Gumshoe by doing this one weird thing, and I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. I have no idea. So you came right at the exact moment where I needed you. What the fuck does this game want me to click on?
Wait, so wait, is it that they need Gumshoe or something?
Gumshoe is knocked the fuck out. He has the evidence that can help us with the trial. So we need to find out where he is before he gets knocked out.
Francesca, remember she has like an ankle bracelet on him. That's why she always appeared out of nowhere and just started beating the fuck out of him.
Oh, so it is Francesca.
Why are you bringing Francesca at a time like this?
Okay, did you just remember that, or did you look at the guide?
No, I actually remember that.
Okay, yeah, good shit. Because I wanted to give you your props if you just remember that. Because I for sure did not fucking.
That was like her entire shtick with him. That's why I was like, why did she suddenly saying she's firing him? She just loved tracking him, beating him down.
Meanwhile, I'm literally sitting on the actual answer the entire time. I'm like, I don't understand.
That's why when you had it up, I was like, wait, what's the question?
No, that was just a coincidence. I legitimately did not remember that.
Yeah, she just kept being the poor man.
1 second, turn the AC. Fucking time.
We're just starting to get a heat wave.
It's not hot outside. It's just hot in my room because I'm on the 3rd floor. I don't want to keep the AC on because the AC is a lot of power.
Oh, I see. I'll try getting in contact with her, but the chances are slim. But she's all we have.
Also, are you okay? Is everything good?
Yeah. Just, you know how mom can be.
Okay, so it was just parent shit. Alright, I got you.
Yeah.
Francesca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth?
What is it? I was gonna say she's so clapped.
I don't have the right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone who's totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say that defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
That's gay!
You're really being a bottom, aren't you? Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
Yay! There's Prosecutor Edgeworth here.
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. You said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, I think hard about what you must do. This trial feels so long, though.
Huh?
This trial feels really long.
Oh no, it's fucking this is the best trial. This might actually be the most well written like detective games part ever. Cause I enjoy 999 a lot. I don't think anything was just this in depth. Especially the fact that like we're now at a point in the game where we know who did it. We don't know all the details of what's going on though. And I think that's fire. That's just good writing.
I mean, how you play Danganronpa?
Danganronpa's good. But I feel like
E3 kind of did that.
That's the only one I actually physically played. The other two I watched some. V3 kind of did that, but
V3 makes me angry.
V3 has a lot of extra shit in there that I'm like, all right, I get it. Can we get to the point now? Especially with that last trial. That last trial they repeat themselves like 5 times for no reason.
Bruh, V3 makes me angry only for that whole ending.
That was
so stupid. I was upset. I was mad. Who's knocking my door? Sorry, give me a sec.
While that's happening, I'll run.
Bruh, first his mom, now dad just came. Come on, man.
Okay, well, that break was fun. There was a break in the, we able to get an ad break in there so people can come and see. I'm going to pause it. We should be good, I think.
Nice.
Alright. Alright. Parents, am I right?
Bruh, so jarring.
Good, but now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why you look like you have to shit like that? Yes, Your Honor. Fucking Horseworth, am I right?
I would agree with you that he does look like he's gotta take a shit. Like, Your Honor, I can't hold it. I can't fucking hold it.
Like, for one, we just came back and he just looks already pissed already. Why? You good, homie?
I can understand. That's not the right place.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is nothing, Your Honor.
Is the suicide note fake? What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Yeah. The only way that he can be caught off guard is if that suicide note is actually fake.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the court, please tell the court the results of the handwritten analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately,
Yeah, it's faked.
we have discovered that the suicide note is forgery.
Which is wild.
I bet Juan did it.
What? What'd you say? What did you just say?
Juan.
Who?
Juan. Coda.
Oh, this whole time I thought you were saying Quan. I'm like, who the fuck is Quan?
No, Juan.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the note. Oh, well, this note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Did you die?
Yeah, I'm not saying order. He said, most of his dialogue is him just saying the word order over and over again. I'm getting bored of it. So instead of doing it, I'm just gonna scream.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We will need more time to do more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the... It appears that the handwriting matches the victim, Mr. Juan Porter.
Sometimes we're smart.
I was just guessing. I was thinking, because they had a beef,
we both
right?
guessed. Yeah, we both guessed. I was, if Edgeworth
they
is
were
distraught.
beefing.
Yeah, they were.
You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Them two were beefing. He dated his girlfriend, who says he didn't just kill her, and after wrote that note to say, oh, it was him, why everything, blah blah blah.
I'm about to date date this for the VOD watchers. Have you been seeing the beef between Kendrick and Drake?
Oh, don't even get me started about that.
Bro!
Oh my god. All I'm saying is, Drake's career done.
If
Kendrick,
it's not,
oh my god.
if it's not over,
if it's fake.
Jesus
If
Christ.
if the allegations were fake, Drake did not make it sound like it was anything better. He did not give himself any favors.
This dude said, I'm too famous to be a pedophile.
Wow.
Like,
okay,
huh?
so was Dan Schneider, but what's happening?
No, did we know we just caught P. Diddy? The feds just caught P. Diddy? Like 3 weeks ago?
What are you on? And then after he starts rapping about like how Kendrick was thingy when he like abused and
yeah,
making
like that's
fun
not
of
a
that.
like bro, he's like, oh, I know why you keep calling me a pedophile. It's because you were touched as a child, weren't you? That's not the flex you think that is, Drake.
That's not helping. And if you just got allegations saying you are a kiddie diddler, why are you going to make light of someone who was potentially kiddie diddled?
That's not the flex you think that is. Also, the most hilarious part of that whole entire thing was that was fucking Kendrick mentioning that I got the information from your people. There's a mole inside your clique. And then fucking Drake goes, oh yeah, no, we've been feeding you that information. Alright, Drake, so you're trying to convince Kendrick and the whole rest of the world that your plan was to feed Kendrick information that you were a pedophile.
That's not the one. Like, sure, you could say, yeah, I'm a drug dealer. Who says in their right mind they're a PDF file? Explain.
Like, bro.
Explain.
Like,
is that a flex? Oh yeah, I'm a.
Like, come on.
Huh?
Come on, son. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. And then immediately after he says that in the actual response, he says that we caught the dude Like, okay, was it planted or was it not planted? Make it make sense.
He just be lying still.
Now, I think the funniest part for me, though, there's two parts that I find absolutely hilarious. Part one is that J. Cole, he's living his best life right now. I saw a tweet that's like, I hope J. Cole was riding his bike down the street eating ice cream, living life, man. He was the smartest one to get out of that beef immediately. So the second thing I find hilarious about the whole entire beef is the fact that everybody is talking about it. And by when I say everybody, I was scrolling through Twitter. I'm not calling it X. I was scrolling through Twitter and fucking Shia LaBeouf said something about it. I was scrolling through Twitter and Jacksepticeye. And then fucking Jacksepticeye said something about it. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck are these motherfuckers listening to Kendrick and Drake? Yeah, like Shia LaBeouf just put out a tweet that just says wop 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 wop. Like what? What are we doing?
It's over.
Bro, fuck Drake. I never liked Drake to begin with. There was also that part where fucking Kendrick was like, oh yeah, you're a PDF file. And then like Drake responded with, I didn't do anything with Millie Bobby Brown. And everyone's like, who said anything about Millie Bobby Brown? You snitched on yourself.
Like, I'm sorry. If you have your people who's defending you are saying the age of consent is 16, you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail.
I saw that too.
You shouldn't have those people backing you.
I saw
you shouldn't have those people backing you.
I saw that too. For context, for people who aren't paying attention, the Drake fanboys are over here like, Kendrick, before you go talking about him being a PDF file, you should check that the age of consent in Canada is 16. And then immediately after that, if this is your comeback response, he's done. That's not a comeback, bro. At all. On top of the fact that Drake is kissing teenagers on stage, that's caught footage of it. On top of the fact that he has bars talking about teenagers in his songs, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't listen to Drake, I didn't catch any of that. I just know that if you're flying out an underage kid to have dinner with them, and you're not flying out like the whole entire cast or some shit, that's sus. That's sus. I don't like you for that. Anyway, enough about Drake's trial. Let's talk about this one.
Bruh.
I'm just saying,
All
bro.
I'm saying is, for me, after all of that, when people were saying, oh yeah, I never liked Drake and stuff, I was like, why?
Okay, I'm not keeping.
I like his music and stuff.
I never liked Drake's music, but I'm gonna be real, 100% with you. I'm not a Kendrick dick writer either. I don't listen to Kendrick's music either, and that's not disrespect to Kendrick. I just don't listen to his music. The most I've listened to is whatever stuff he did on the Dr. Dre album about Compton. That's the most I've listened to Kendrick. I'm sure he's a great, like, listen to the diss tracks. Sure, he's amazing. Just I didn't listen to his music. That said, though, I might check out his stuff now though, cause shit, bro. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Okay. Anyway. Mr. Corrida?
Well. It looks like Miss Impact's never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
That's not true. It could just been like that was the actual suicide note.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard would have not known that, and that facts remain unchanged.
know what's at stake, right? A little girl's life? Because she's not a little girl, she's 19. Still, you know what's at stake, right? Like,
A young woman's life.
Couldn't make a difference for Drake. Anyway,
Oh Lord. Arrest that man. Acting under assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
They sound very plausible.
this theory that I have no idea. It's just a little wrong with it. I don't have evidence to present. I mean, I have to, but like, I don't have evidence to present with this. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution statements contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to the point is true, it is impossible for Mr. Regard to not have known it was a fake.
Just what is this little item called again?
Why is he a judge? If you're that old, get out, retire. Just retire. A video camera. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera! You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongard knew the existence of the note. He was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that's true, then this means that Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. That is also not true. He could have done that at any point. He's been holding the note over her fucking what's-her-face's head for how many years? Like, that's not true. But we're gonna let it slide.
So, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, the situation is suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory is, as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongard monitored Mr. Crowder 24 hours a day.
I don't know that.
Excuse me. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongard didn't know of. Oh God, excuse me.
Well, right back to you. Okay?
That's you.
You're right?
That's you.
I know. I was asking if you're okay.
Yeah, I keep like hiccuping.
I did that earlier. I think I was trying to like do a laugh in a voice, and my body was like, "No, hiccup now. We don't like that."
Oh.
Well, right back to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? And this is, I'm not sure if we actually heard it, but I was like, I've been waiting for this particular moment for fucking 2 games, bro. Goddamn, finally. Now you show some proof, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like this time it's you who's digging his own grave.
Yeah, as I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, I came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What's next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then he must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Okay, so again, this is a slight nitpick. I'm actually really okay that this is happening, but we always gotta prove our shit through evidence. How come we can't call witnesses to the stand, huh? We should have that power. The fuck?
However, this witness is a little unusual.
What is it, a bird? You're gonna cross
Don't
me up
tell me
with a bird?
Mr. Kidder.
Stuttering. That's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who puts perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists that can answer the question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It is,
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
Huh?
What? How?
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! What? Hold on! You mean the killer? I mean the assassin!
Yes, Your Honor.
Did bro just stroll up? What happened?
He's coming here! To the witness stand! To testify! About why he's the killer!
Well, yes, in the matter of speaking, I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if this is really alright to do this.
Well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Worth? There no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. No way.
Very good.
Oh my...
My name is Shelley the Killer. I'm a professional assassin.
Assassin?
I'm a professional assassin. I slay eggs. I say, what the fuck is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
You do realize he has no way to know that we're tracing him, right? That's not how tracing works.
Yeah.
So this must be what the urgent phone call we got about was earlier.
Oh, no, this would not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really the killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Don't tell me that bomb's just gonna go off or something.
That would be crazy, but I think he's gonna put Maya
Mm, I'm so hungry.
on. Maya!
Oh, boys! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. You're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the killer.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances. So,
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Porter. Is this correct?
Just as you said, I did indeed kill Mr. Corbin. Good.
Now that we answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yeah, this shit isn't real. It's like I'm in a video game or something.
what's he gonna say?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept of this before I give you the name of my client.
I don't give a fuck.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. And I must say that he seems to be mocking us.
He may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth.
It's still you.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't read it. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about the trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Mostly because that's fucked up. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
On what? The only thing that we can really say here is that the trust was breached because of the wire or the camera.
There's no way to know what is coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said that this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry.
Well, it appears that this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
You don't know about my situation.
trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient... What? In a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this matter?
This is the first time. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yeah?
that person would no longer be my client. It would certainly...
That is enough! No more! Are we caught? I'm gonna take my aspirin!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
Okay, so we gotta get the thing. Camera.
Yeah.
It's a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think it would be very bad for you.
It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules of and acted outside their prescribed role.
They're wrong!
Jesus. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You! Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, would you care to die?
No! I didn't say anything.
You better watch it. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. Still, a few things I must say before I do.
Maniac.
It's not in good health for you to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, but coming from an assassin makes it less than comfortable. I really don't care about all the actual plot, just tell us the name.
Patience. Try to calm down. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try.
My bad.
He seems very steadfast and close, so yeah, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I actually don't know which statement to press. Hysterics. That's the only thing I'm sure. I'm not sure which statement to press. Do we have to get him to talk more?
Which part is it?
It's the first part of the killer talk.
Press this third statement. Well, you already did it.
Yeah.
Press is the second statement.
Press the second statement?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Fuck the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel like you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Assassin with a conscience, who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then it's can't. You guys say can't, right?
Huh?
With the posh accent, it's can't. You guys don't say can't, it's can't.
I can't
Can't.
be bothered with this.
I can't be bothered. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. Not, guys. That was just true. I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't answer right, then I will. Witness. What's the name of the client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What?
What? Witness! You're a bitch, you know that. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think you should find know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews.
What?
Okay. Alright, so I know where this is going. Now we have to say, hey, no, he really did breach your trust, bro. We got you on tape.
This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Oof. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name, Matt on guard perhaps. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
Ugh. You, Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is under guard. On guard, am I correct? All I wish you do is help the procurement.
All of a sudden, it feels like you can actually win this.
Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there was a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitively of all, we've heard from the assassin himself that the name of his client, Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. It seems I've caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue the discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. My love, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This might be a last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edward is right. The killer is lying. The guard, lying. I know he's guilty. And myself out with this. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Surely the killer is certainly lying under oath.
Oh, nope, that's you.
It wasn't me. Listen everyone, please, that testimony just now, it is one big lie.
Sid.
The suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's certainly the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that is...
You even have a motive. We all know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you want revenge against the two who hurt her.
I don't know why I said that in British. Like, I said it the way you would say it. Hold on 1 second. Okay. My ENG wasn't reacting the way that it needed to.
I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
Hey, no. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yeah, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor. He's so ready to get this trial over with. He wants to go home to dinner.
I believe we've reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I think not guilty verdict can save Maya. Or do I throw this chance away and we've become what I'm supposed to do?
Wait, which one did you pick?
I think I picked the right one. I wanted the trial to continue.
Okay.
You gonna say the name or?
Oh, sorry. Phoenix. I was just looking at it.
can't do it, Mia. I can't accept it not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
What the fuck does that mean, Mia? I know. But Matt Uncard is a killer, a murderer. I can't. I won't let you get away with this. I let someone else take the ball. I let this hit. I know better than you. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. This is because of Edgeworth that I now know the truth. Could have gotten Uncard so many times over, but never took a single one of those chances. I check the verdict right now. Right, betraying trust. It's trust. Not about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that you be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that makes no fucking sense. The witness has already cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
Save now.
I'm not done yet. Save now?
Save now.
What, is it about to get crazy?
I feel like it is. Do you not feel it? Or is it just me?
I don't know. I feel like we can logic our way into anything. Plus, you have the guide. I just like saving because it makes me feel better.
Let me look.
I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in the very court, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
I've had like I like to like do like little fake arguments with my friends, and I actually used this GIF of Edgeworth bowing to close out an argument.
Bruh.
They were big mad.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we should. What? Before that, we should like to talk. What? Oh, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About?
Oh, fucking shag your mum!
All of you needed from me.
I don't know where that came from.
Huh?
All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are done. Usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually
But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. Dicula, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
No one likes to go to court because it's a waste of fucking time. First, I don't know how it works over there in the UK land, but when you go to court, first off, you have to take the day off, right? Like you just have to if you're a working person. They're supposed to pay you for your time there, but let's say like you normally work like an 8-hour job and you get paid like just for simple math, you get paid $5 an hour. which means in a working day you would get paid about $40 a day, right?
Yep.
They're supposed to pay you for your time. However, the amount they pay you for is not the same amount of what you would be about what is not the same amount of what you would like what you're actually there for. They pay you significantly less. So when I went to court, I was making like $15 an hour. So it was like that would be like closer to like $400 a day, right?
Yeah.
Not including taxes. I know that math is wrong. Just leave it alone. But when I got there, I had to take an Uber there, right? Because I had to go to the courtroom. I had to Uber there, and then I had to Uber back. The Uber there and back was about like $30 both ways, or I'm sorry, $30 there and back. So $60 total. Do you know how much these motherfuckers paid me?
How much?
$20. So
Yeah.
I lost money going to court, and I did not get compensated for it. Second of all, I went to the courtroom, and they didn't even use me as a jury, as one of the jury members.
So you just lost money.
So I just lost money.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually really okay with not going to the thing, but like that was really annoying. I had to fucking go to I had to go to jury duty, not do anything. I had to sit in there for several hours, just literally playing on my phone, and then they go, all right, we have everybody go home. Waste of my fucking day. That's why people don't like to go to court. Nothing happens, and it's a waste of your day.
Damn, man.
I don't know how it happens over there, but that's how it happened for me.
I think like I haven't been called yet, but I think you can reschedule it for certain days though. So like if you have an important, that's the only thing I know.
Like you can reschedule it, but that still means that they're gonna call you. The only good part about being called for jury duty here is that if they call you for jury duty, they can't do it again for like at least another year, and they don't. I think it's like once every like 5 years that they actually do it.
Oh.
So,
That's just long then.
huh?
That's kind of long then.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people, so there's a lot of people to call once every however long.
I'll be crying, blah. My money.
I'm just saying I was mad because I lost money going to fucking jury duty. It's not like I was like making a lot of money to begin with. $15 an hour is fucking minimum wage.
What?
So what I'm saying is, Kelsey, is that they paid me less than minimum wage.
So I guess someone needs to go to prison.
Fucking knows, bro. Drake needs to go to prison.
Yeah.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. I pretended to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that the very beginning of the one corridor was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and the planting of the knife and bottom. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken the rules.
I don't know what we contradict here, because there are a few things that we could do there.
This is the most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
What? Hello?
Hi.
Just a second, Your Honor.
You were muted if you were confused.
Oh yeah, I pressed on mute twice and then it unmuted and then we put it back on. So when I was speaking, it was like silent.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have a cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, defense will question the witness. If I have a choice here.
Huh? Why?
Well,
I imagine that's just the noise he's making.
I'm old and I don't understand. What does woke mean? Who is this? Who is this Bard Kendrick and why is he slaying so many drakes? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
That'll expose the lies of the also beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. I need a nap.
It's two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I pressed him the wrong way. I might raise suspicion. But I have to do something. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh?
what? It's not requesting you.
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Shit, that's not. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You...
Why?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
Only a little bit. Why would you think something like that? You're.
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you hereby declared guilty!
What? Why is he not being arrested right now? Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? What?
Sorry, I got impatient. I was like, go.
My bad. I was staring at it and I didn't even see that it was meant for me to read.
You're fine. I got impatient as in, like, he was gonna just go like, oh, duh, bleh. I woke up from a nap. I see we're talking to a radio. Yes. Yes, we are. But, how was your nap? Chelsea, can you I just want to know, one thing, without spoiling it. Does the guide say that we have to go through we have to press them every time, or do we have to present evidence here?
I haven't scrolled all the way down. I only scrolled to the part that we were on. I guess? Wait, I don't even remember which part we're on now.
The second killer.
Cross-examination?
The second cross-examination of the killer.
Yes.
So are we pressing everything he says, or are we presenting evidence?
Oh, we're just pressing everything.
Okay.
No evidence.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook the person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, taking occupation might be good for you, though. However, I will say this. Even though I am, the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. You talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card.
Ugh.
What?
When he said it like that.
Like I know I flubbed the accent and almost like I didn't feel right on my fucking lips. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste the time, including the place. I always make sure to point it to make it as easy as possible.
You trying to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Pretty devoted to his work. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a drink because I'm feeling the weight of not sleeping.
Oh gosh. Okay. Break time. Out is chair.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. Pretty devoted to his work. I got a Pepsi.
Not even a Dr. Pepper?
You don't have
Dun,
Dr.
dun,
Pepper.
dun.
I'm also broke. I don't think I've actually mentioned a lot of my living situation. I am currently living in my parents' house as if it's an apartment, and by that I mean like I am pretending that I am separated away from my parents. So the fact that I have this Pepsi is because I went downstairs and stole it from them. I don't have any money at the moment. My EBT card, my food stamps don't kick in until I think the 13th, so I won't have money for food for. I've been living off ramen and rice.
I was thinking of a thing that can work, but I couldn't think of anything.
Excuse me. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased victim with a knife, and even hide my car from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. I'm sure he does frame jobs. You know, like why wouldn't he do frame jobs?
Yeah.
It really is hard to tell if he's telling the truth or not without him being here. They're saying most clients wouldn't do such. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you find an alibi too. No. I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever.
The judge is just like, bro.
Why does he keep looking at me? Try it. Like, why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on talking? It's finally lunchtime, and a coworker gave me a burger from McDonald's, and I'm gonna suffer, but it's free food. You know what? It's really hard to predict. McDonald's is the worst, but it's free. Fuck it. I hate McDonald's. Their food isn't actually food. You ever notice that the fries from McDonald's don't actually rot?
Wait, it don't?
Kelsey, I'm sure you've been in a lot of people's cars. You see the McDonald's fries at the bottom of their fucking car?
No, we wasn't allowed to eat in the car.
Not even in other people's cars?
Nope.
Well, the fries don't rot. They've been there for like 12 years and they look exactly the same as when you bought them.
Yeah.
Like, the fries don't fucking rot. That's not food. Oh, please don't go down the McDonald's rot rabbit hole. Yeah, no. The McDonald's is not food. From the very beginning? That is correct. That is correct. Sorry, I made a reference that nobody would understand.
From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
That's odd.
What do you think your client did then? Why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around with the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably to defame Mr. Unguard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request it? Why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill. That is all. I leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Protect them is my duty. They say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take the full fall.
That's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
What the hell is this?
Again.
Again.
I pray that I never be called to the stand again.
Again.
I don't know what the fuck is going on gameplay-wise, and I love it all the same. This is probably the best trial. I've been told the series, definitely so far that we've played. Like, this is just the best trial.
Yes, sir.
Is it you plan to continue?
I don't even know what's happening.
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place in successor. I turned Australian there. Actually, how would you like to know life, Mr. Taylor?
Excuse me? No. I'm good. Really.
Are you really now?
Yeah, there's things I am.
What are you gonna do now, Phoenix?
All I can do now is expose all lies.
That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client.
Fuck him.
The one thing that I know for real, there will be blood shed. Man in the mirror nods his head, the only one left.
Do you want the answer yet? I can't tell. Which one's...
So.
Oh, sugar, I was wrong. Sorry. You do have to present something.
Okay, yeah, that was like, huh? I like that you said yourself as sugar.
I need to stop saying that. It's because Mom's coming back soon.
Fair enough.
Adrian already knew.
Adrian said that was odd. Why would it be odd? By the way, this burger tastes like how raw meat smells. My show it soon. It's free. Why is that odd? I really want to use the spy camera, but the spy camera doesn't do anything for us. So I don't actually know what evidence I'm supposed to be using here.
You want me to tell you?
I don't think I can figure it out.
Wine glass on the 5th statement. I don't understand. I'm not looking at the thingy. Because I'm not gonna lie, my eyes are going blurry.
My eyes are also going blurry. Yeah, no, I don't get that. That doesn't make sense. Please explain it to me, game.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. Sorry, I burped. I'm not sure if that picked up on for Discord. I know it didn't pick up on. It sounded like a low growl rather than a burp.
What the fuck, y'all furry? Why are you growling?
You know what's up?
What the fuck?
What is the meaning of that attitude? It got hot in here so fast. When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, her client had no idea Juan Corda had been murdered.
How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
Glass?
Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured with the victim.
What? Isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. Glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had there been planned, there would never been fingerprints left behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
A more dramatic table slaps, they are very satisfying.
Strangely enough. Oh, sorry, my brain fucked up. I had the exact same thoughts just now. Oh, witness. How do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Yeah, him slamming.
Phenomenon?
I think the sound effect for Edgeworth slamming on the stand or whatever is one of the most satisfying sounds I've ever heard.
Yo.
Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? Isn't it such
Detail. Don't have to go so crazy with it.
Do I? I mean, I feel like I do if I'm gonna do the voice.
Detail. What the fuck is that?
I've heard you guys say detail.
Who said it like that?
I don't know. I don't know you guys' accent that well. That's why I'm stopping to go. I'm really trying to make sure that I don't do the same thing that I did last time, in which I'm just switching different dialects. Because I did all kinds of different British accents that weren't. It was not consistent at all. And then at some point it turned Australian, and at some point it turned Jamaican. It's not a very important point, anyways. Correct?
I'm afraid you were mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have acknowledged Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that only could mean Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
He's like, that was fucking weird.
That was weak, Phoenix. You need to cook more. The judge really meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well. Advise more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. This request came to me about a week ago. About a week ago! It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. My brain fuzzed out. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. I believe all of that was true.
So you physically met your client then,
That is correct. Meeting one's clients is the first step into building trust, in my opinion. Onion.
I see. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination, please.
One week ago. Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, I tried to do voice. Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. You request my services, Mr. Attorney. I hope that I'm fucking Australian again. Please stop. But anyways, my client this time at a very specific date and time. Did you ask him why the specific night? No. I should have fulfilled all the conditions my client's request. As for me, I only had suspicions. So what are these suspicions you had? What did your client request? I'm sure it was all for the bear. Bear? The bears. My client spoke of. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in this room. That was actually I think I would like for you to retrieve that item.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note.
Suicide note.
Actually, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room.
I don't think anyone my age or younger even knows what Suicide Girls is.
I don't know what that is.
It would make sense that you don't know what it is. I think it was in America. But it is a goth porno blog.
What?
Listen, man, I was
That escalated quickly.
listen, man, I was 13.
That's crazy. You was younger?
Man, that's crazy, dude. You were a child at some point? That's insane.
That's crazy. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents after the press conference.
Personality is not incompatible with sex entertainment. Restraint. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bare figurine was. See. Well,
Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any importance?
yes, but I don't know how. This is what I'm saying. I would love a log button so I can go back and look at what it was just said. I don't know what you said.
I was going to say it's court record, but it's not.
Yeah. I don't know what you said. You was really faint. I was just singing a song. It's the song of the reason why I know of Suicide Girls is because it's a song called Suicide Girls by an artist anyway. If anyone is curious about it. But naturally, he was talking about that like it was a real thing, and I was like, "What is he talking about?" Googled it, and yes, it was very important. That thing is, the client knew that the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? What was everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
He didn't dox me for it. Dox me? Doc. He didn't dox me. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. Pause. Witness, I would like for you to give a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a private telephone of man.
And why is that?
It could be traced in paper trail. Because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that trust is to speak with the client while looking them up.
Well, Mr. Wright, is that testimony of any important?
It was very important. Wow. If Mr. the Killer had to meet his client for the murder, then it is unlikely he is mistaken. Yes,
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully.
It doesn't look like we're getting doxxed. We're getting doxxed. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Says did.
You have to draw more information from him. Huh?
No, I was just saying the thing.
Oh, you had to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about delicate balance. I just thought of something funny I can do. I'm going to fuck it up, but I hope it still makes me laugh.
What?
I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna keep it a surprise.
Okay.
I'll probably. There's also a possibility I'll just forget.
Okay, I'll remember.
Wait, what's going on? What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian What? Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through, talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Him!
Uh-oh.
That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
Well, it's true about what they say to talk about face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance?
Yes! Heard what I think I just heard now. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Maybe we should just be able to present Miss Andrews.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That's me, my heart race.
Gotcha, bitch! I'm not playing this on Steam, but I would love to mod the objection and change the sound effect to gotcha, bitch!
That'd be so goofy.
That'd be so great! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at the time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Is Shelley the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say such a thing? I was chilling with the madam just a moment ago. It's just like he's slow, like as we break him down, he slowly starts slipping into London slang. Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what's the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? Her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look at her would have told you that she is a woman, or at least female presenting. Whatever her pronoun. Damn.
Nothing just exploded.
Order! Mr. Wright, what the fuck?
That's literally, you can replace everything the judge says with order, Mr. Wright explain this. That's all he does. The witness.
Explain!
I don't get it. I watch video essays for people to tell me how I feel. I don't get it. This witness testified to the following. He always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly my point. I read it.
No, I know. I was doing it.
Oh, that means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Ew.
Ugh.
Why do they make it look like idiots? I was sweating oil. That's gross. I mean, it is sweat. I don't think oil has anything to do with the walkie-talkie.
Miss Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, whoever these doesn't make such a basic mistake.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
See, Adrian Andrews,
Her name?
Yes, Miss. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unlucky, Mr. D. Killer.
he had a 50-50 shot. 50.
With the entire time he had understand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
He had the 50-50 and he whiffed it.
What? What is going on? I'm so confused. I haven't taken my meds yet. Shelley the killer! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by Met. You just said. There have been times where I took a request without having met my client. The request was for the Met. You just said, like, literally 2 seconds ago that you don't. The request was for the murder of one quarter and 2 or 3 small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, it would be a man.
That doesn't make sense. Didn't this guy just say he sees them face to face?
Yeah, looks it in the eye.
Brr.
So you took this job through a letter?
Earlier testimony. He didn't mention anything about that shit, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break that assassin's testimony completely, so for us. Maybe safe now.
Yeah, that sounded very ominous. Like that sounds like if I do too much.
Sounds endgame territory.
Yeah, that sounds like I could fuck up here. I know, can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, looking sexy, with the long hair. Anyway, no matter how strong I throw, strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
I was gonna say something about he's really like how he looks very uninterested in anything that's going on, but I couldn't form words. I'm great. But didn't you just say that you always met your client?
Yes, I suppose I didn't say that. However, there's something that's required
But did you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Come on now, let's stop the game of cat and mouse.
Use no silly voices not work on me.
Alright, then cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. Your lawyers to behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly I don't think so.
Evidence. Wait, let me check.
The question was, do I have evidence to suggest that he met with the...
I don't know which part we're on again.
I think I don't.
You could either use the figurine or Celeste's suicide note.
On what?
Or the I have proof part.
Is it the suicide note?
Yeah, or no, the figurine.
That was not right. Oh yeah, it was right. Cool.
Oh, don't scare me like that.
So you can always tell if you did the correct thing in these games because the music will change or it'll cut out. And because it didn't immediately cut out, I was like, that was wrong. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am all, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, right. You can actually see the evidence. But I don't think it was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Nope, that was wrong.
What? You want me? What? I'm so confused now. What part are we on? We're on the second cross-examination, right?
Cross-examination request taking part 2.
Okay. The third statement. Sorry. Third statement. You press. Keep pressing.
Keep pressing?
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 other things? Yes. What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yeah?
Everything I've said from the beginning everything I've said from the beginning has nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And you should turn out to be one.
Wait.
Bad. Just worth pursuing. Yes.
This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these jobs your client requested.
If it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
Bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And what was the figurine?
It was inside Mr. Coyder's suitcase.
Excellent suitcase. And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my clients right away. Gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that in what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Ready for the next one? Ready for the next one?
Yeah. Yeah. What are we doing?
Classified statement. Either. Oh, sorry. I was reading.
No, you're fine.
Either
I mean, if we're
pass
just
the figurine or the Celeste suicide note.
okay. I found this figurine in guard's bench. I gave it to Miss Andrews. Then what was it doing here? There. I was waiting for her there. I was also to frame Mr. On guard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Not quite. There is something I don't agree with. You don't like the idea of framing them, right? So why would you go and help frame them? You know what I mean? There's a contradiction, yeah. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. Yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He'll cut the connection, he said. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present that strong evidence.
she's right. And now what Dr. Wright...
Did you save, by the way?
Save now.
Yeah.
And evidence. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at the unguarded bench. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you may have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
Wits. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear.
Because Celeste says no.
Suicide note?
Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Shelley the killer.
Her whole motive would have been the no, but if she knew it was fake, why would she go for it? I think.
That makes sense. 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
My body is really fucking angry that I have not slept.
Well, if I don't want to ruin anything.
Huh?
I don't want to ruin anything, but I'll say you're close, super close.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna push through and finish it anyway, but like, it is. My body is mad, bro. If you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item.
I see where you're going.
Yep, that's right.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Ms. Andrews' testimony.
I'm just gonna burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to assemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Agent Andrews to be the client.
Oh! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm not sure I mentioned this before. Oh, I hate traitors above all else.
Why did see, now I'm doing it again. I'm trying to go Australian.
That's his real identity.
He's such a faker. He's actually Australian the whole time.
Dun dun dun.
I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement.
That's... no...
That's enough! If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
You're threatening him on the stand. Everyone can hear this.
What's in Mr. Wright? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand what this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need for me to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
We can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are...
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here? Did you guys get some cosmic brownies with cocaine in them?
Those brownies are already getting to me. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
Yo, those brownies are like mostly sugar, which is why they slap. But goddamn, those things slap.
We don't have them over here.
I actually don't think you guys would like it. They're, like I said, they're mostly sugar.
Too much sugar.
What? Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation.
They changed the recipe for custard brownies so they don't taste the same anymore. This is the same to me the last time. But then again, the last time I had them before that, I was actually a child, so maybe they did change.
If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution is fair to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then I, even though I am reluctant, must believe that Mr. Nicholas' testimony is accurate.
No?
Okay. Safe now around here.
Okay. Like, the judge is literally an idiot, bro. Like, despite the fact that we clearly pointed out a whole bunch of contradictions and holes in the story, I have to believe them anyway. Like, no, you don't. parasitism food detection system, Your Honor. Well, you all know how my taste buds don't work correctly, so it's a product of having sinus issues. Everything tastes diminished.
Now, I mean, surely the killer's client is Adrian Andrews.
Stop it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, not on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution. Oops.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant and mount on guard to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time is
Time is not on our side.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
It's a mild change, but infuriating all the same. It used to be a cup or such of white sugar, it got changed to honey. So it's less syrupy sweetness and more of an earthy type sweetness. No, that shit tastes exactly the same thing.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you truly an innocent or a good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Bummer.
But at least,
The whole entire him sitting there like, bummer.
at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you're innocent.
No way he's doing this on the stand.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, given his own client like that.
Bro, what? Are you snitching on yourself?
I guess he is.
And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you think, Gree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Liar.
I side with justice or should have saved Maya's life?
Okay, save now, save now, save now, save now, please. I don't know where the save point is.
Everything tastes the same when you covered it in chocolate. I want a moon pie. I love chocolate. Chocolate is my favorite. Chocolate is my stress food.
My stress food is pretzels.
Sure it's not boba?
Nah. I have boba in the house and I have not even made the cup of boba.
Say this bitch is innocent. Pretzel slap. They do. When I want something salty, they do slap. Same. It's Andrew. Then it's Andrews to be charged with it. You gotta go back on the floor soon. Well, thanks for hanging out while you did. He's guilty or not guilty? What a choice I make. Someone's life is gonna end. All hinges on who I choose. It all comes down to this.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. That the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Matt on guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. Decide something. Evidence anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is
Lock this man up.
Guilty.
We were waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
Did we not say it?
And thank God, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Man on guard is... Ah!
Objection!
Franziska von Karma?
What's that?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
I wish Magic was here, because Von Karma looks like someone we went to school with, and that person was a piece of shit.
Oh no.
I really just want, I want confirmation that she looks exactly like this person.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
Did you bring the drugs? Did you bring the shit?
You should know better than to ask Miles Edgeworth. Oh? Than to ask that Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in its perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor.
Yeah, but he can't afford his car insurance.
All of his items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's gumshoes. Spot the tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard on this whole trial. All for what's inside this raggedy-ass coat. I'm sure that inside this coat is the receipt so we can return it, because God Lord lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside this filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of the trial.
What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it's my duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Where's Von Karma to whip them into shape? Like literally.
I suppose you were right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
It must have been quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. That item is a pistol.
Dang dang. Does pistol have anything to do with this case? No. No. No, because no one was shot. There's no reason why we'd even look at that. Right?
Yeah, that one's not needed.
I'm sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
That one sounds important.
Mm-hmm.
Have you checked the contents of the tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
Yeah, he's old. The most dangerous type of man.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
The uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? We can ask more questions about this, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What was the use? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a lack of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what's that? There is a button missing from this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
What is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who's the client.
Yes, that is correct. These items do not tell us anything about that.
There's a whole ass videotape here, and you don't even want to check what's on it.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Don't make her whip you.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled. This court has already had all the evidence it needs to hand down for verdict.
Well, he just wants to skip past this. He wants to go home.
He wants to go home, bro. He's got pasta waiting on him.
He wants to go to the missus, man.
Yeah, bro.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Yeah.
Phoenix.
No such thing as Americans. America? Miracle.
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you had to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
No matter how you think about it, it's...
Try for my sake. Just Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two?
The first, make on God's wish from the bottom of his soul a guilty verdict.
That sounds interesting. How about we do that?
Yeah.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let the hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking him to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with God.
That's the thing that I definitely know we can do, but I really want I want that man to wish for his conviction. That sounds fire.
If the killer were no longer to think of God as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more no, that's pretty plausible. The other one, I'm not sure how we'll do. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both seem impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it'll truly be a miracle.
The unbreakable. Bro, like the power. Bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting.
Phoenix, think things through the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us?
What? The other side? Caterpillar to a butterfly. You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence is fucking us.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've all seen the pieces of evidence. And it's how we come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth.
What are you talking about?
That truth it may be what will bring the miracle in the end. But she just started speaking philosophical on me.
Yeah, like who is she talking about?
There are no objections this
mine.
time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
So speaking of riddles, just spit it out already? Yeah, like what the fuck?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
And who do you want to show the evidence? Who do you want to show the evidence to? That person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
For you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one more chance.
Not Mr. Chance to blow.
Objection!
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I would permit. My wife has made dino nuggies.
He would actually say that. That's like just something he would just actually say. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya without taking a guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Would I like to show evidence to? Old bag, she'll save it.
Okay, which one you want to do? You want me to tell you something? You don't. You want justice, right?
So, wait, what are you asking me?
We want justice, right?
I want him to admit from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. That's funny as hell to me.
Okay. So, present Shelly D. Killer.
I see. Now, tell the court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Videotape.
Well, what do you think, Miss Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Okay, I think I get what the game is trying to get there. I think what's going to happen is that we're going to show that Homeboy was recording the whole entire thing, therefore betraying his trust. Therefore, he goes like, "Man, fuck this dude." He might even go, "All right, you betrayed my trust, so now I'm coming after you." And he goes, "All right, I'm guilty. Please put me behind bars so this man doesn't kill me."
Bailiff, please bring out the transceiver from earlier.
All right, looks like I was managed 6 minutes. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, what is all I need? I have here a videotape found at your hideout. I heard that you injured 3 officers in your trip. That was most right. However, he was in order for my I'm still to protect the video. So, I'm afraid I've seemed to have failed. Do you know the contents of this tape? So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Who would have planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed that camera at the scene of the crime would be your client.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor, before I make phone karma with you.
Your client specified a place in the camera, is that right?
Yes.
That was the wrong question. Yes, that was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. This is easy. Save anyway. The reason why. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime today. Wanted to blackmail on you. Client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want to. I know it's supposed to be like the orange juice or like some kind of wine, but it just looks like chocolate milk.
It don't look like chocolate milk.
It just looks like chocolate milk in a fucking fuck you goblet. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this videotape to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelby the killer? Shelly the killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks of plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. A true blue narcissist. That is a true nature.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. Then you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
Okay, master. Let's kill the whore. Beat! That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, the client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's what I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. That's how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Only sweating bullets the moment the assassin is going after him. Yeah, he ought to. Yes. My contract with my client is over as for now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? That was Maya. My bad. I'm not an item. What the fuck? Item. But she could talk that whole entire time and said nothing. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to a conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Ah! Miss von Karma, where did that?
Phoenix has you at her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me?
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now.
Well, yeah, now it just matters if we saved Adrian from doing anything or not.
Go on, Phoenix. Please. Excuse me, go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. I'm so glad that they did. So, the way that this game works is that, like, if
Oh wait, you can save here.
I did. Like if you're mashing through it, it'll take away your control when the options show up for a couple of seconds, which is amazing. More games need that. Man on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. You filthy bitch.
Me? My wonderful self? My big dick self? Guilty. Guilty of having a big
lie
dick?
like that.
It was fed information. I fed you the information, huh? I'm too famous to be a I'm too famous to be a murderer.
Listen here, homie. It's either safe for you in prison or you'd be dead in the alleyway because an assassin is trying to get you for blackmail, bro. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of the side of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
Oh.
Okay, well,
As always, it looks like we've uncovered with the real truth.
I'm bringing you out. I'm pushing this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I've left Miss von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now.
Kinky! That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debts to society for my own crimes, Your Honor. First time I was called to this witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair.
Danganronpa. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she was trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say, choose death, that's no concern to me.
Jesus Christ.
After that, I was alone in the detention center. That was the first time I saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convince Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, it's the first time I've ever seen her smile. That's just a lie.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, I think there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits.
Damn, you're still on this case? This case is long ways. We're done now, but it's a long case.
And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
No, I want to see the big words show up guilty.
You look great out there, Phoenix.
You know what this case proves, Gilpsy?
What?
That even in video games, the cops aren't fucking competent. We literally told them exactly where they were, and he still got away.
They're like,
What I did after there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you're not calling your client off.
I always try to get my clients off, but they don't pay me extra for that.
You've gotten them guilty for this. You've gotten them guilty for this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. Now you realize that there's been something more than getting you not guilty, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
I mean, if you had a guilty verdict, does that mean there was an next perfect record if you wanted a guilty verdict? That's not the important part. The important part is not that he got a guilty. His record isn't quote unquote perfect. The important part is he got the truth and he defended he did the correct thing. At least that's what the end of this game is trying to tell me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. So what is happening? My client, Matt on guard, is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Does that choice not matter?
Yeah. Right.
Edgeworth?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in the police custody.
Okay, did you give her like 4 burgers? Because then I'll be you. She'll be alright.
Really?
Where did you come from? Girls,
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
why would he lie?
Yes, she's quite safe.
Do you think Nick has a cousin with the last name left? I mean, a first name left? Their name is left, right?
Take with her. She's on her way as we speak in the patrol car.
Okay, but did you give her burgers though?
That's not our problem.
It is kind of our problem.
Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya safe.
It is kind of our problem because if they don't feed her, that means she'll try to get she'll try to like extort us for fucking food. And they already didn't pay us. So
You did it. You did it. You did it. You did it, Mr. Nick.
how she punches deceptively hard for a kid. Why is she punching?
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Oh, that's you. What's wrong?
Miss von Karma.
Bro, come back in the Apollo games? I don't know, man. This is the first time we're playing this game. Damn, you have no lips. About earlier, thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost.
Yeah, but I got what I wanted.
Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand this one, Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth.
For my own personal victories, for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book. And so my win record remained spotless.
Nick needs to learn extra instincts so he can dodge that whip. I'm still calling a racist for whooping us. We're both black.
Yes, sir. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought with him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. It felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair.
Who has a more powerful point, Nick or Jotaro? Jotaro points at people when they die, so Jotaro, for sure.
And I was saved by that person called my enemy. standing like, Mom, I threw up.
Yeah, he does kind of look like he fell off the fucking jungle gym.
I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have.
Von Karma, you realize that you have never won a case, right?
No, she did. She had a perfect record in Germany.
Here, this is America.
Yep. Now she's just shit.
She literally has never won.
A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
Well, they do come at the truth. Mostly because you can't handle it.
What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Truth will always find its way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you, right? And that's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down.
He disappeared. I felt betrayed. Why? The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is that I believed in the things that you said to me 2 years ago. You betrayed your words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Why are you still here? Fuck off.
Like, no one's even talking to you. You're literally just interrupting each time.
Miss von Karma?
I don't want to hear a wretched I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser.
You have literally never won. If I'm a loser, what does that make you?
A von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect.
Someone clap back at this bitch, please. Kendrick!
Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a von Karma.
Yeah, I'm pretty
You're
positive
just
his...
a little bitch, aren't you, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm pretty positive that his last name says Edgeworth and not Von Karma.
Neither am I.
Oh.
Oh. It's over. It's all over.
Okay, when I said someone clap back, I didn't expect her to be the one to do it to herself. Wasn't there a prequel series? I have a young Phoenix Wright game with young Edgeworth. I think there's a prequel game with Edgeworth, but there's only a story of young Phoenix, I think. I think after the 3 games, anytime we see Phoenix, he's fucking homeless. Francesca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
He's homeless? What he done in his life? Who fucking knows, man? We'll get to it when we get to it, I guess. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this. That's you.
I'll return it to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah, isn't that Miss von Karma's whip?
Whip me real good.
I'll never step foot in another courtroom again.
Good.
I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Good.
You should keep it right.
Why, so I can use it on you? I didn't know you were into that. Okay. Maya.
Nick!
Man Ray! Mayonnaise!
Maya!
Did they give you burgers?
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of all that, you rescued me.
Yeah, man. We have to change the age rating if you die. Well, of course they did. You know I would never desert you. But you sure pressed our luck on this trial. Really lucky to be standing there.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak...
How much do you think Phoenix charges people? Not enough.
I'll just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through early.
Is it really easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Don't mention it.
Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're right.
He's living on that college student budget with him and Maya. Listen, Maya eats literally everything in sight. She's still going through the tail end of puberty.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Miss Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from where I was a year ago.
See? They didn't give her any fucking burgers.
Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub? Chow? I'm starved. I haven't eaten for days. I need food.
She really hasn't eaten for days. Like, that's not even an exaggeration. There's a homie on the right. That is Kelpsy, being covered by all the avatars at the moment. If you click their name, you'll be able to follow them.
Hello.
After this, I'm going to do stuff. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up the usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Don't be silly, Nick. We're going to In-N-Out, idiot. Huh?
We're going to the Butts place. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food.
You realize
You'll take me to the A-list restaurant so I can have my shrimp, I can have my lobster,
You know
and I can have my caviar.
You know damn well Maya would go to an A-list restaurant and still order the burger. That's exactly what you would do. Also, the murder happened after the food. So, what the fuck is she talking about?
So I decided that we have to make it up for another feast.
Yeah, Nick and Edgeworth's relationship is something else. They're literally written to be gay. Like, I don't know what else you want. They're specifically written to be gay. We go to a fancy restaurant and they have a lot of fancy shit and she ordered just the burger. Yes, that's the kind of person Maya is. Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
I didn't give her like a Snickers on the way over here. Like, damn.
Hey, Bao. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Snowshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Telephone pole? This dude got this much damage from hitting a telephone pole? Telephone poles are made in such a way that if you hit them, they break apart so it does less damage. How fucking fast were you driving that happened? And it wasn't a red light they got on? That's even worse, actually. You did it again, city boy. You're like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Why is everyone just at the trial?
Yeah, it's more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, then I might he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll be the ultimate power bottom.
Alright. We have a clean rip of Kipsy saying that, yeah?
Hey, I'm saying that as Edgeworth.
Right.
You don't have that on me.
Sure.
The fuck?
And they didn't even give Maya Snickers a cap, am I right? Alright. Well, come on now, everybody gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera. Why? We still have her camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this best in case behind us now. But that's all about eating, so let's shut down, pal.
He's not paying.
Amen to that, pal. Amen. Now, I need some food in me.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You think so?
Excuse me, I couldn't stop yawning. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's...
Oh no. Don't tell me it's the concussion getting him.
Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with things from the killer's hideout, I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item. Ah, come on, y'all. It's over. It's not in my inventory. This is... It's not in my inventory. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Quick, present your badge. We don't have an option to present.
You think?
Why does she look so happy about that? Chaos Demon! Chaos Gremlin, I love her.
But being shut away for 2 whole days.
Bro, you've been shut away your whole entire life. How old are you, 11?
Weren't you scared?
Yeah. It was really scary. I felt so hopeless.
She not a single second felt hopeless. She was thinking about food the entire time.
So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
See? Sounds like you had a rough cow. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I wanna see it. I wanna see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Did she draw a picture of a seashell?
Aww, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It sure is nice to finally see the book smiling again. I feel like we missed stuff. You know, for an assassin, you think the killer would treat the hostages a little better. He treated her pretty nicely. She wasn't really all that, like, locked up or chained up or anything. She literally got up at some point and walked around them. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking up something.
Ah, That's it. Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had a most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location.
She's a little switcheroo. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Should we not? There were like several things that just happened that I think we all should be concerned about.
I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself.
Was it supposed to find the assassin? No. No, I read that already.
I think I still have some work to do. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
I just eat his phone. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Phoenix, she's been starved for 2 days.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me.
Wait.
What?
Just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like where's alone on here. Maybe I should suck his dick. I wonder if there's anything.
The attorney's badge, right?
Yeah, that's what I would give him.
What is this?
It's my marriage proposal. Yeah, it's my way of saying thanks.
What? I see. Well, it's a thought that counts.
So I'm not very good at showing my appreciation thing. Was there an actual correct answer there? Because the rest of that was evidence from the case.
Wait, check again.
I can't.
Oh shit. Can we go back? Oh, never mind.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left Mr. Nick.
The only other thing I could have given him that would have maybe made sense was fucking Von Karma's whip.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that would be a wild thing to give him as a thank you present.
Phoenix be like, thank you, Edgeworth. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
He's a fucking blindfold and a ball gag, and I'll see you later.
Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
She is way too young for me.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut that out already? You're embarrassing me.
This is one of
I'm
those
here
things.
for my food. My one true love, food.
This is one of those things where, like, you can't even, like, pretend that Maya kind of likes Phoenix, because look at her face. She's pissed.
Yeah, she really don't.
She does not like him like that.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner?
As if you need to ask. It's Nick. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy his noodles, pal.
Yeah, he got into a car wreck, bro. Any money that he had is going to fix his car.
So, I'm kinda already put your name on the bill.
Powers is poor too.
Oh. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought myself a good old beaut here, so I better be... It'd better be anyhow for $30,000. I don't know if you need it.
But we had your camera. We could give it back.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Huh? Eh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What are you talking about?
Isn't this Nick?
No, another murder. Y'all, we all about to go to trial again. And it's because I murdered one of y'all.
Yeah, Nick. He's gonna pass out.
A bit late.
I feel it.
A bit late. At least you didn't give. A bit late, but at least you didn't give Edgeworth a black choker like Kenji from Persona 3. Yeah. So, Kilpsy. You know how kind of Persona works with all the social links and everything, right?
Yeah. So
in Persona 3 Reload, there is a social link that when you finish it, you're talking to your homie, right? Your best bud, right? He's talking and he goes, "Hey man, shit was really hard, bro. I appreciate you being there for me. We're getting through this breakup that I kind of gaslit myself into being in. Yeah, bro, you were just really like a really genuine person. I appreciate you doing that for me, man. Yeah, tell you what, when the time comes, you and I we're gonna hit on some girls, yeah?" And he goes, yeah, standard dude shit, right? And he goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, here, I made this for you." And this man hands you a fucking handmade choker. As easy as breathing, like it wasn't the gayest shit ever.
yeah.
Like, do you like me and you are nothing like that, but like if I hand you a handmade choker, you're like, what are you trying to say with this? Like, as fucking easy as breathing, like it was a completely normal thing to do.
You know, it was normal for them. That's the thing.
Yeah, right? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage, you know.
Alright then. If you say so.
Alright. And we're actually finally done after like a month of saying, alright, we're gonna finish the game. Okay, this is auto-scrolled.
I had to hide. Oh.
Yeah, this is auto-scrolled. I'm not in control of this.
Oh, it's been pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
She's escaped death 3 times now. It's true.
I'm so happy you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you.
You don't have to read this. This is going
I
a little
think
bit too
this
fast.
hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made the reservation for the two of you just in case.
Huh? Pals.
How did you even know to do that?
How?
You've literally been
How
locked
do you know what a honeymooner is?
You've fucking been locked in a room eating saltines for all 11 years of your life. How do you know what that is? Yeah, this is moving a little bit too fast. You don't have to read this if you don't want to. But how'd you think of the game, Gipsy? How you feeling?
It's been a wild ride between us.
Yeah, that third case was real bad.
I'm Maggie Bird and retiring from this uniform today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by in the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
You don't talk about the third case, everybody go to jail. Everybody went to jail in that third case. And then
Yeah,
it was followed up
even
by...
the judge.
Even the judge. And then it was followed up by one of the best cases, just period.
No, He needs to go to prison too.
Yeah, this guy. Bro, stop. Burn the puppet, lock the people. Yeah, fuck that puppet. Yeah, this dude. Get the fuck out of here.
This one needs to go to prison.
Bro over here trying to be fake ass Maximilian Pegasus. Bro, I'm real sick of these goddamn Spanish calls, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. This dude. Lock him up for being a clown. Just lock him up for being a clown. Jail. But yeah, no, I thought the game was relatively good. The third case of the game was real bad. Like even the case itself had like a really kind of lame resolution. But that last case is probably one of the better cases I've played in any kind of like detective style game. So, yeah, no, that was real good. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can be sure to check out Kipsy. The link to her Twitch is in the description down below. And while you're down there, why don't you hit the like button? Did you know that's free? You should definitely hit the like button and subscribe for more content. We're going to be playing Ace Attorney 3 eventually, hopefully sooner rather than later. We can at least polish off the trilogy at that point. Kelsey has no opinions on that.
Sorry, I zoned out. Sorry.
I said we're gonna play Ace Attorney 3 hopefully sooner rather than later, and you just said nothing.
Oh. I'm not sure, man. I don't feel like I have to go any more reading. I think I had enough reading for my lifetime, man.
Nah, bro. I gotta play all the Final Fantasy games, so I gotta read literally everybody's dialogue. That's what's gonna kill me.
That's why I've been playing more games where it's like, I don't have to read because they're speaking for me.
You're gonna play all of them? I'm going to play the mainline ones. Yeah, I'm gonna play all the mainline ones. At least the ones that I can get my hands on.
Have you put games that you want on Throne? They're like really cheap, some of them. No jackboxes.
No, because I generally speaking target my games. I think this is Edgeworth. But I'll play Edgeworth since you're probably gonna be Francesca, right? So where are you going, Francesca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he's always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. Wait, is she in love with him?
No.
Oh, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage because I was like, why is she having it? The fuck? But it's going in the trash, I can promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. But I brought off with the we just read that.
4 things.
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
But aren't any of you curious? What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francesca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing isn't an option for me. My father was a genius. There is no doubt about that.
He was a cheater is what he was.
But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father. He wasn't a genius either, to be honest. But you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. Even I've thrown my whip away.
Well, to be fair, you're not supposed to have that too either. So, like, good? Right. You're supposed to give me the whip. Ah! Why would I give that to you?
How was we meant to know?
Why would I give that to
Go
you?
back.
No, fuck her. I don't care about her plot development. Fuck her.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone. Walk on ahead without me. Mills Edgeworth always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you. Right. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I thought it was about her dad, to be honest.
Huh?
I thought it was going to be about her dad, because, you know, he got her dad in prison. Question mark?
She probably felt relieved after that, honestly, because that way that pressure wasn't on her as much. The only pressure that was on her now was the pressure that she was putting on herself. So she probably felt relieved that he went to fucking jail.
I see.
No, I can't do it. Can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
It looked like there was a pause. There was not a pause there.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's worded like that.
I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me. I had left you behind all these years. And that is why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to put your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where Aaron reads Franziska von Karma.
The fuck?
Oh shit. I am Franziska von Karma. I don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, mild sensual.
Okay, was not expecting her to start crying.
Same.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in the battle. In battle.
I think that was
Okay,
Karma.
it is about karma, but whatever. This is the last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you. What the fuck was it, though? Dad is in jail, bitch. Aha. Aw.
Well, they think that was the last piece of evidence.
Yeah.
Who's gonna die?
No. That was the. Remember, Maya said she drew a picture.
Oh.
All right. We're done. Oh Jesus.
Okay.
How do I start a new game? Okay, there we go. All right, that's how we do things. Just play trials. Okay. All right. Well, when we return, whatever the fuck that is, maybe that happens next week. Who knows? We will play fucking Trials of Tribulations, the third game in the trilogy. But for now, we're out. Gibbs, you wanna plug your stuff real quick?
I know. What is it? I'm gonna be streaming. I think tomorrow. I'm gonna lay down for that. I'm gonna be streaming maybe later today. I have to be a mommy, so that's the only contents I can give. I have to be a mommy, and I've been trapped in a streamathon for 13 days now.
Hey man, at least you got more practice being here. Alright, for VOD watchers, if you're watching this on YouTube, link to Cope's in the description down below. Hit the like button, subscribe, and I will see you when I see you. Later.
Bye.